What's it do? What's it do? What? What? Arc and color? That's right, baby. It's arc and color. Yeah. I don't know. I was watching my broadcast, and one of the earlier ones, actually, I backtracked because there was one that really kind of flared, and I wanted to revisit that and see what was going on. Like, why would that one flare more than the others? And I think I got my answer. It was, I think, blatantly obvious because there's another video that flared as well, and that video contains the unique ingredient that is parallel to the success of the other live broadcasts. So I was like, hey, you know what? There's something to that. So what we're going to do is, from now on, hello, how are you? Introductions. Like, share, and subscribe. You know how it is. We're going to do a little bit of campaign nonsense. Why not? I'm thinking what we're going to do, we're going to restart the whole story. We're going to do it on ace difficulty. And the goal is we're going to do one mission before we go online. And that mission
is everyone here?
Is only succeeded when we acquire S rank.
I said settle down. You have all been instrumental in helping.
Yeah. Let's go blow some things up, huh? Shall we? You never know just how you look through other people's eyes. Cinnamon and sugary, and softly spoken lies. Yeah. Well, we're going to be taking the 18E into action, of course. There was no ground targets. We are at a friendly base, so we will just go straight, purely offensive here, and just give them the good works here. What are we cooking with? Yep, okay. Sheesh. I mean, it looks good to me. I can't imagine it any other way.
Radar site's still silent. Scramble. Get those birds in the sky. We're sitting ducks. What's happening? Bombers incoming. Don't know how many.
Let's clear that runway. We don't got all day here.
Main squadron, head to runway. Column squadron, take off. Link to Skykeeper. Hurry, Main squadron.
She want it. Trigger, what are you trying to shoot your guns for, you crazy guy? Yeah, let's fly through the burning debris. That's always good for the intakes. There it is, Fighter Island.
Skykeeper. Take down all unidentified bombers. They don't have many escorts. They hit our radars hard in the last attack. Expect the worst and stay sharp. We'll go. Trigger, I'm your little man. Fly with me now. That's what it means to be in an element. You gotta keep an eye out for enemy bombers. Okay. Looks like bombers have been located. introduce ourselves.
Harbor fuel storage is intact. It's asking for another round. All escorts roll up for another attack. Point is 835.
Watch out for the support aircraft. You dodged it.
Base on your six. Watch it.
This should make the job easier. Destroy the target. Page 2. Targets are Raiders air bombers. Trigger, stay calm. You got this. I know the kid's shown some promise, but let's remember, he's still barely gotten his feet wet.
These boys don't even know who the hell they're talking to right now. It's despicable.
Trigger, don't forget your special weapon.
Bro, see what I'm saying? Backseat drivers right there.
Page 2, target down. Enemy bomber down. That's coming, Page 2. Not too shabby, Page 2. You still got a long way to go, kid. Your reporter's back in base if we can make it in one piece. Skykeeper, this is Mage 1, over. Tally 2 bandits. Copy that. It's a bomber and an escort. Whoa there, Trigger. Settle down. Mage 2, maintain your element with Mage 1. Do not break off. Mage 1, make sure he doesn't do anything stupid. We'll come. Golem 2, let's maintain element.
Copy that, Commander. I've got your six covered, sir.
Radio. Golem. Mage 2. This is HQ. Attention all combat. Are there any drones? Verify. Drones? Are you kidding me right now? Jesus. Shit, they're on the chest. Hey, thieves. I can't tell them apart. Hesitating for a split second could be the difference between life and death. Stay sharp, think fast.
warning.
Job well done. Arms are down.
Stall
Shows
warning.
no sign of bandits.
Stall warning. Stall warning.
Looks like he's got good news.
Stall warning.
It's just one sortie. They'll try to be a
Stall
hero.
warning.
Want you to make it back.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Gotta find the boss man on this. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning.
Column 1, return to base and report for debriefing.
Stall warning. 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 Stall warning.
Well, that should be just an easy S rank.
We are currently assessing. We have confirmed that the aircraft carrier. We.
A rank? Why? You know what? I don't even know. This is why I don't even bother with the campaign. I think it's so silly. Like, yeah, right. Dude, I gun killed everything. It was like finessing the crap out of it. A rank. Don't even get hit. Take no damage. A rank. Get out of here. Game is silly. I swear. That rank is an RNG. I really don't think there's much of a premise there. Oh, bro, what the hell happened here? There. Same over here, damn. There you go. Wow. Much better. That was terrifying. What do we got going on here? Alright, we'll crash this lobby and then move on. I'm so confused by my hangar. I gotta... Actually, right after we're done crashing this lobby, we're gonna move on. Dude, I grabbed the wrong plane. Oh.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Delta 1.
We were like perfectly lined up for both those HVs. I'm really mad that I'm in here with a Sidewinders only build. That doesn't help. And how the hell? What a nerd. What's up? I'm at a severe disadvantage right now. I hot joined special weapons enabled, and I'm flying with only my Sidewinders. And contextually, what that means is the Sidewinders are at a massive disadvantage because they're inferior. That's the design of them. But we could do it. We can make it work. Can't believe it, I missed. Yikes, this guy is chewing me up right now. You better do something. Yeah, this is rough. Man, they got forams, quams, everything.
Enemy locked on. Delta 1.
That's right. That's right. Just turn that little thing off. Man. Tough break. Tough break taking an L from a Sidewinders only build in a special weapons unlimited lobby, no less. What can I say? See, the plane we should be flying would still be the same, but we'd run weapons hot. Would we take off to fit in? That's right. So we're gonna have to throw on homing here, and we'll be good. The Mountain King. Yeah, dude, I will destroy every single one of these lobbies, brother. You have no idea. Like, there's a whole like, I don't even know where to begin. There's so much to this game. Like, it's one of, like, it's addicting because the skill ceiling in this game, like every time I think, oh, I found it, no. You discover something else, like something else you could do with your plane that you didn't know you could do before. And it's wild, man. It's really, really wild. Like, for example, like, I'm flying the Hornet in Special Weapons Unlimited. And what that means, so that you kind of get the understanding, is these guys, more than likely, are going to be rocking all the bee's knees, man. We're talking space planes and UFOs, 6th generation things that don't even exist, like this thing here, and Wiener Beamers, what have you, quams. And then, of course, the super planes, like the latest and greatest from Russia, and of course the United States with their 22, F-35. F-35 is my baby right there. I love that plane. Absolutely love that plane. It's one of the planes that are slept on because this game is an arcade game, but it is an arcade simulation in that what you should expect from that aircraft on an aerodynamics level is accurately represented. Like something tiny like this F-16 here. Well, this is the F-2, which is the Japanese variant, Viper Zero. But they're going to behave how you expect them. And it's in super duper Need for Speed. It's like Need for Speed meets Ace Combat is DCS meets Gran Turismo. That's that. In the same way that Need for Speed does a great job of arcadingly representing the childish imagination of each car, is really what they brought to life here in Ace. And they just decided, hey, let's slap a massive skill ceiling by putting all this stuff in the game on what you can do and not tell anybody anything and let the pilots figure it out. Oh yeah, that's a space plane. Yep, those were HVAAs if I ever felt them. Look at that. Good job. Nice kill. Well, we know we're gonna go get a kill on. Never mind. I'm gonna get all these guys around me before I get him. Get out of here. Yeah. I saw him behind me, but whatever. What am I gonna do about it? Spawn back in. My taxpayers are kind to me, man. They always make sure I got another Mountain King lined up. Another Lady of the Lake. Another whatever I got in my hangar. It's always one waiting. We might just zero this lobby out right now. That's it. The Mountain King. Yeah. Telling you, dude, like, I will literally, like, right now, if you promise to play, I will buy you this game. I don't even care if it's full price. And if the new one launches tomorrow, I will literally buy you this game. And I will tell you and show you everything I know. Nico has probably like 15 flight hours in multiplayer, and he's over there curb stomping lobbies with the know-how, and that's the know-how from like the past. Like I wasn't even as good as I am now 4 months ago. Like no way. Like 4 months ago, me would get absolutely thrown around like a rag doll. Like that's how serious the skill ceiling is in this game. Wait a minute, didn't I have... I know I did. So you know what? We ain't doing that. No. Let me actually get out of here real quick. Instead of throwing these guys around, demoralizing the new guys. This is my hangar. All right. This option 15 is my wild card. Right now, it happens to be the Su-47. You actually have a model of this plane. You probably would better recognize it as the Osea skin. The Burt Cut, Su-47. This thing's dirt nasty good, and like this is just the one I happen to have built for now. And you know, I went with this nice Belka skin theme here. Real nice option. Like that a lot. The aggressor skins are by far my favorite. And then, you know, I went with my... these are the criminals. So if you play the story mode, you're a criminal squadron. You've done something wrong. And in your case, as the protagonist, you have done something absolutely atrocious. Like, the fact that you're not even court-martialed and sentenced to the hangar is wild. But anyways, you continue on flying and you blow everything up because you're just the best of the best of the best, because that's Ace Combat. But the spare squadron is what they created for this story type. This is spare. This is Count. He's got one strike. So he did something sort of minor, whereas the rest of these are the 3 strikes, aka Strider. You know, I don't want to give you any spoilers, but you do something real bad in the story mode, really, really, really bad. So you get 3 strikes, and so this is my bad guy, if you will, squadron. All Hornets, all F-35s. That's my jam. I like to fly at a major disadvantage in inferior air platforms up against far superior air platforms. It makes it a much more satisfactory victory, to say the least. But then we got, of course, our Groon Squadron Command, the Mountain King. We have a few Mountain Kings. I can't help it. It's a good name. Can't go wrong with a name like that. My signature plane, which might be getting replaced by a new signature plane, but this is the Lady of the Lake. Mwah. Wouldn't have it any other way. Of course, the Mountain King remade. It's basically this one rehashed over here, right? We can pretend. Another Fate-E here. This is the Alpine Co. I don't know, some sort of a bird. Ask Siri. And then, again, with the Mountain King. But this is a special Mountain King because this is the Block 3. This thing is the Super Hornet, twin turbocharged, supercharged, extra spicy, drinks Tabasco sauce in the morning version. It's ridiculous. But it's still like mid-tier crap in comparison to all other options you have. And then, of course, the F-35. This is my aggressor version. And yes, they're all ordained under the Groon Squadron. That's the point. Groon is another Belka squadron. The 10th Air Division, 8th Tactical Fighter Squadron. Groon. And as you can see right there in the emblem, there's a silhouette in green between the 4 stars of a Super Hornet. It's because Groon is an all-Hornet squadron. They totally get destroyed in Ace Combat's strange real lore. They get just annihilated by I think Garuda. I think they're called Garuda. I can't remember, but they go toe to toe. It's like F-15 squadron. They just wipe the floor with Groon. Just an abysmal defeat, really. Let's see if we can get in here. Oh, look at this. Obscure Wine is hosting a lobby that is disabled. This is where I like to be. Oh, wow. We got a real... we got 3 killers in here, man. No joke. We better bring the A game. We better come out with the Seagull. Oh, I didn't even show you the rest of my squadrons. I had a few more. I had my 2 USA versions, I guess you could say. Because you get the real world Jolly Rogers and the Red Devils, which is super cool. Oh. Oh my goodness. You son of a gun. Oh, I missed. How do I miss? That's the stuff. Hostess. Yeah. How does it feel? Damn, he sent another one then. Very nice. Oh, we got him anyways. Afterlife kill, baby. That's what you love to see it. I do. I mean, he might not. He's over there showing us how to properly battering a PS5 or PS4 remote. However, I am all for it. Ah, dude, I better posture up here. These guys are just slanging the heat. I threw one at him, so I might get a hit here. Dark Stars are relatively easy to hit, because the only thing they're good at is going super fast. And missiles go faster, so... Oh my gosh, just totally getting touched up right now. Yeah. The Seagull. Yeah, man. Yeah, no, we're in a lobby of serious killers, man. They have their own play styles and they're pretty deadly, man. Definitely not a good time when they're all going after you. And it's not a vindictive thing. All right, I love you too. Hey, our Elise loves you too as well. She, yeah, all right. Mwah. Hit that like, share, and subscribe, baby. Ooh, yeah. You gotta do the right stuff. Oh, hey, guys, guess what? I did a thing. And I finally replaced my strings. Look how shiny they are. Yeah. And why did I change my strings? I don't know. Every time I do, I always get upset and disappointed. Hey, you know what? I'm kicking a player out here. These guys are watching the paint dry, and I want to blow things up. But right now, I want to play guitar, so... You know how that goes. I can't find my pick. I guess we don't need it. I mean, we don't. Tell you what though, these strings. These strings do a really good job of holding their tune. Compared to like other brands I've used. Anyways. Yeah, those are just the these are so far so good, especially for like being just strung within the last 12 hours. Yeah. Gosh, yo, I don't like new strings. Oh, I gotta play the madness out of these because it's gonna drive me wild, man. You can't even touch them. Oh, there's my pick. string is so bright. Like really bright. It sounds beautiful though when I play like broad chord harmonics, like I got a little lost there, whatever. Ooh, what if... Let me put that down. Where am I? That's why. Because I'm lost. just has to happen that way. Nasty Nate. Sup, man? Love the song. Nasty Nate. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that, man. It means a lot. Thanks. Just got some brand new silvery, shiny strings on here, so it sounds great. It sounds bright, but unfortunately for me, I kind of wish I didn't change them. Man, I like a weathered string. It's got that. I mean, them strings are sitting right over there. They're so black, and all that black is me. All my oil, my skin, my love, my time, my effort. That's how it all started, man. Freaking Nirvana. Literally. Actually, no, the very first song, I was 14, I was coming home off the school bus, walking down the road, driveway there, and, well, there happened to be one of these in the yard dump, so I was like, hey, that's mine, I like it. So, just kind of started thumbing around. I never gave up on my thumb, so I got a really strong thumb. I gotta get used to these strings. The song you was playing before, the other one, was it called? That's me. You just go right ahead and call it, Arc Did That. Yeah, that's the name of that song. It's, the influence is Bossa Nova. Bossa Nova is if I remember correctly, his origin is in Brazil, and it's basically just that kind of like... That's basically it. I mean, you can just go anywhere you want with these notes, man. You like that? Actually, you know what? You kind of got me curious now. What if I use my search thing to find the song? Yeah? Let's have a go at this. And, I mean, that's got to be the most beautiful words Google could have ever said when I asked her what the hell was I playing. And she's, oh, wow, it's disappearing. Unable to find a match. Bam. Because, my good sir, that is... Dat is autrefois. Nasty Nate. Now, an actual, like, song that is somebody's song, let's see if it will, if I can play a song and get it to recognize. Let's see what happens. Maybe I should go pick on this one. It might change their mind. I got 3 matches. None of them are even remotely close. Cruisin' Pacific, Bedroom Floor, Arden Jones, and I do not speak Russian, so we're gonna just go ahead and pass up on that one. Yeah. And we gotta go back to the Fender tuner here because this thing is way out of whack. Pretty good. Alright, let's try that again. Let's see if we can get it to recognize. that song. It's Jack Johnson. That's slow down, everyone. You're moving too fast. Frames can catch you when you're moving like that. Let's just throw it right in the garbage. Nope. What the hell? Now, where is it? As days of the new. thinking about that place? Why are we thinking about that place? It's actually not a bad place. I'm well liked, well respected, and I'm well respectable and well likable, so it goes both ways, and so I don't have a hard time at it. I have a pretty good time at it. Be quite fair. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna use the old hanger. We'll be back. You know, man, I got a real wicked suspicion that this broadcast is going to probably never really succeed as Ace Combat, but really take off musically for me. And to be honest, I think I'd rather prefer that. Video games are inconsistent. There's no saying that Ace Combat 8 is going to be as fantastic and spontaneous as this game, and which means if it fails to meet the standard that is this game, I may not take very much of an interest to it, to be quite frank. Like, this game really, in my opinion, it's got to be one of the best multiplayer combat games out there. I realize there's a lot of competition that it's up against, but quite frankly, this is I give this the golden standard of multiplayer basics. Just basics. There's no meta, there's no you gotta have this, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. No. You do what you want to do, and you build your plane for that, and you work towards that, and eventually you end up with a monster because you're going to get better and better and better and better and better. It's like a never-ending getting better. Like, I'm sorry, but that in and of itself makes this game fantastic. There's just when I think I've met a skill ceiling, every time, and I say this a lot, but I say it a lot because it's the truth. But every time I think I've met a skill ceiling, I realize, oh wait, again I have scratched only the surface. It's every time without fail. Like this, that is what every game fundamentally should be based in. That should be the foundation. High, insanely high skill ceilings. And don't tell us anything. That's another thing that this game does very well. It's obviously not a good thing when it comes down to retaining players, but so what? It will stick. Eventually it will stick. If they stick to the formula, I think it will develop and grow, because things like War Thunder and DCS are really like taking the wave there. They're really riding the wave right now, and it's like, to me it's like, yo, whoa 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 whoa. How are we going to sit here and act like we don't have this glorious game called Ace Combat that quite literally is like Need for Speed is to Ace Combat, DCS is to Gran Turismo? Like, this game is the gold standard. Blows my mind that there's like even a debate for that, a conversation, an argument, whatever you want to call it. Totally blows my mind. I get the appeal to War Thunder, but the only real appeal, and I could be dead wrong, it's just my perspective on things, just keep in mind. And the reality of it is that War Thunder is kind of like the budget friendly variant to DCS. It's kind of like buying a kit car and making it look like a Mustang, and you look over onto your right on the highway and somebody's passing you by in an actual Mustang, and that feeling you might have of not having actually a real fucking of not really having an actual Mustang is crushing. And I think that would be really what it boils down to here. That would be the analogy I'd give. There's no comparing. Like, this is the gold standard of an arcade flight sim. And I've played a lot of them. I've seen what Battlefield has to offer, and it's just not it, man. It's just not it. Unfortunately, it's, the problem with the Battlefield games is they have a very weird physics going on there. Like, when I play Battlefield and I fly the airplanes, I was playing it before I got onto the broadcast. I was thinking about putting it on the broadcast, and I was like, no, I don't want to make false promises here. And I'm here to tell you right now, it's not going to happen. I'm not even going to waste my time with it. Battlefield's flight system is got to be the most terrible experience I've ever had of any air combat arcade sim, or whatever you want to call it. Just dreadful. Just dreadful. It literally feels like, if you can use your imagination, picture you have your airplane. All right, I'm going to grab mine. Here's your aircraft. Now picture I tie a rope around the nose here, a nice strong rope. It's not going to break. No matter what, it's not going to break. It's Wonder Woman's lasso is wrapped around the cone of this plane, all right, right on the nose. And at the other end of that lasso, we'll just pretend it's Wonder Woman. And Wonder Woman is literally flying and dragging an airplane behind her. That's how Battlefield flight physics feel. You feel like this, like you're turning, and it takes like 3 seconds for your new engine's propulsion direction to catch up with your actual nose direction. It's really, really weird. I don't even like it. I don't even remotely like it. Ace Combat has a realist feel to it. I think the easiest way would be to describe Ace Combat would be take DCS. Any DCS, go ahead and tune into Groundling Sidewinder and turn the speed to ×2. That's Ace Combat. Literally. That is Ace Combat. Like, when he's talking about AIM 9X, all I'm thinking to myself, that man got quams. Throw some quams on. When that man be doing the BBR stuff, HPAAs, 4AAMs, you name it. Like, there's the other one too there. I can't think of the other long distance. It's like the LAAM or something like that. That's essentially the Meteor missile. Or that's the other one, and that one's the Phoenix missile. I can't remember, but the point is it's all in this game, and it's the same concept. Like, there's things you just can't do, and there's things that you can do. This game says, we don't care about the things you're not supposed to do. Let's have fun and make it fun. And that's exactly what they did. It's like when you play Gran Turismo, you can fling off the track and keep sliding off into the wall and destroy your vehicle. But in Need for Speed, you can hit that same turn at like 100 plus miles an hour and maintain grip, and that's the difference, and that is the reality. That is how I see this game. I really shouldn't continue on, but not a whole lot of appeal going on here. Yeah, I gotta reorganize my hangar. And this has to go all the way to the bottom here. We can't have that. That's what caused the confusion. If I know it's all the way at the bottom, it'll be an easy select when I'm changing around lobbies and whatnot. Oh, this one's built for energy. These are mobility. Energy. Mobility. No, wait. No. I said that backwards. Energy, mobility. Energy, and then more energy. Okay, I see. And then mobility. Energy. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I remember now. I've been changing it around so much lately, like how I have it organized, that like I don't always keep up. And then like I'll muscle memory go to like where I believe or remember muscle memory wise where something is, and it's like the wrong plane, and it's like, oh my gosh, there's 2 seconds, I gotta pick a plane. I suppose we could just keep it with the Seagull, but I would like to pull out the Captain. It's been a while since we flew the Captain, and I love the Captain. The Captain loves me. We're a happy family. The Captain and me. I'm taking you to Fighter Island, man.
Caution, pull up. Missile.
Ay, ay, ay. All right, that's what's up. Ah, screw it. I guess we're here. Unless you want to go to Fighter Island, man, it's up to you. It's a long fly.
Missile. 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 Stall warning. 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 Stall warning.
15 seconds.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Flying with real killers out here, man. Freaking close call. Close. Such a close match. Always. We're the best. What's Matt? You don't like the brainy Matt?
This is a Waxman Maker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Charlie 1. There are thunderclouds in the area of operations. Watch out for lightning.
Yeah, I play cockpit every so often, so I know exactly what the heck you're talking about there.
Disconfirmed.
Stall warning. Stall warning.
Oh, nice. Yo, 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 what it do? What's the matter? You don't need that crutch. Fly with sidewinders. It's pretty straightforward, man. I believe in you, man. I believe in you. I believe in you. Come on, dude. Give it a go. Give it a go. Give it a go. Give it a go. I just want to hear how you say it. It's alright. I just want to hear how you say it. Like, it's I get a kick out of it, because, like, I've heard everything in the book, man. I even heard things I couldn't even believe came out of those letters, but it happened. Yeah, like dickhead and things like that. Yeah, it's Archimencios. It's Archimencios. It's like arcane men and Cios. It basically means man of arcane magic. It's it. You're a wizard. Well, that ain't a real name. That's a created name there. I'm heading into the lobby there. Everyone's waiting. Yeah. Ace Combat 7. This lobby is brought to you by Ace Combat 7, Hangers Unknown. Yeah, so now I created this like years and years and years ago due to like D&D and WoW and stuff like that. So I just wanted like a cool name that wasn't like, OD blower 321 kind of nonsense. Yeah, dude, honestly, man, it's great flying with everybody and seeing everybody grow, and like I love sharing the wisdom. Some of it, not all of it. Some of it I think it's got to be learned, because to articulate it is like, what the hell? Where do you even begin? I think the easiest way is think of this game like Need for Speed, one of the drifty ones where you drift a lot. Imagine that, but instead of you're on a road, your road is everywhere you want to be. Hot Wheels. Just have fun. Because for the Postal, with Postal, yeah, Midnight Club, where you gotta like modulate how you accelerate through the turn to maintain the drift around the curvature. You're doing the same thing in your Postals, man. It's the same thing. It's drifting. This truly is like the Need for Speed of air combat, truly. And no build is a bad build, man. At this point, like, I don't believe in the God build anymore. I'm over that. That ship sailed like 4 months or so ago. It it don't matter. You could build a plane however you want. If you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing. And like, it just accentuates how you want to play it. I think what I think is you should always start up the game, pick like the Navy map where you gotta blow up the Navy ships. You should always play a campaign mission on any difficulty, doesn't make a difference really. And just post all around all the targets, blow everything up, and then go into multiplayer. Eventually, as you do that on a daily basis, you'll begin to fundamentally understand the physics of the game, and you will be able to manipulate your post stall and make any plane. It don't matter if it's half stall, bull crap, or the A-team plane. You will make that plane go where you want it to go. When you can post all around a Harrier, when you can post all around a battleship, when you can post all around a helicopter, and when you start getting to the advanced levels and you're post all around fast moving targets and learning how to control the power boost out of a post stall, there's a lot, and that is a big deal. And yes, 1v1s are a huge thing. It doesn't matter if they're better than you, worse than you, or on the same level as you. Eventually, you're going to waterfall each other and just keep making each other better and better and better. You should always pick one person, and stick with them. And that's always, that is, yeah, whoever gave you that advice, they did not steer you wrong. They were giving you very good advice, because 1v1s are what made me 1v1 in J1 TT bag every day, all day, every day, all day. Like, dude, like, that's what makes you. Those fights matter. Those fights really do matter greatly. Man, I finally did it. I broke wave, and I tested out all the Sukhois. I went from the all of them, every single one of them, every single one of them. My favorite half staller was the Su-34. That thing is a hidden gem. Oh my goodness, beast, just an absolute beast. Su-47 might have been my favorite, and then the 37 certainly was better than the 35S. I don't even understand why that's a conversation. 35S doesn't even hold a torch. Now, maybe with special weapons it's different because you get a better armament, but disable.
Missile.
But then I would even argue I'll take the 30 SM if I'm going special.
Missile.
Oh, this boy's got the hot loopers.
Missile.
He might get a post-mortem hit on me here.
Missile.
Wow, that's a lot.
Missile. Missile.
Jeez Louise.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
And missiles want to just chase. That's alright, once we get inside this whiz here like this, it's over. I'm addicted to those small targets, man. They're so hard to hit. No! Yeah. Nicely done, G. Big dog, big dog. All right. I'll tell you what, man. I'll go on ahead. You tell me what map you want there. Roki? All right. Roki shiz. Roki Roho. Nah, man, that was good stuff. That was good timing. I couldn't get you either. When I was testing, pardon me, when I was testing with the Su-57, I tried to select a few builds. The body part build I liked the most was one mobility part, one engine part, one armor part. And then missiles is always the same. I believe in one set missile build when it comes to Sidewinders. Yeah, 100%. I don't call them the D word just because I'm cautious of YouTube and I feel like that word could be misconstrued. So I just stick with, instead of calling them D word lobbies, just call them Sidewinder lobbies. I don't think that's doing any better, buddy. That sounded worse. You, yeah. Oh man, can't do that to me, dog. Oh sheesh. That's funny. Yeah, no, that's why I call them side, and they really are. That's what they are. They're sidewinders. So it's not like it's nonsense to call it like that. Oh yeah, that's it. It's the red-tailed hawk. Unfortunately, man, you gotta think like that because I'm not Dave Chappelle. So I don't get to talk like that on, so, you know, I gotta be like walking on them eggshells. It's unfortunate, man. It's whatever.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Charlie 1.
I messed it up so bad. There used to be a great tower alone on the sea.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Ah. Man. Mississippi Queen, if you know what I mean.
Box 2.
Mississippi Queen, if you know what I mean. What's he gripping?
Missile. Missile. Missile.
Enemy locked on.
Missile. Missile. Star warning. Missile. 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 Star warning. Missile. Missile.
Nonsense that I missed that total.
Missile.
That's the sauce. Ooh, oh man. I got totally lost. Man, it was coming from every which way direction. I don't even know. What? I got. That's the beauty of the F-35, man. I swear, 5th gen planes, they have a hidden defensive ability to dodge missiles. Man, you still hold the title in my heart, dude. GG's, man. Mississippi Queen, she taught me everything. Hey, y'all, remember, like, share, and subscribe, comment, interact in the live chat, turn the bell notification on. All of these things help, and they go a long way. Let's make it happen, Captain. Oh, yeah. Am I the host? I'm the host. I'm the host doing the least. That makes me the heast. But if I want to be the host, I gotta do the most. Let's start by doing that. Alright. Toot, gonna give you the... Okay, Toot's ready. Keep flying the red tail. Why not? Man, I was thinking I want to name my F-35 a Falconeer. And I feel like a lot of people would be like, dude, it's not an F-16. But I was I was reading up on this bird called the Peregrine Falcon, and it will dive bomb at in excess of 200 miles an hour.
This is AWACS Windmaker.
Prey,
We have you on radar.
or even an enemy.
Detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Lima 1.
Missile. 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 Missile.
That was poetry. How the heck are you, man? Nah, man. Good to hear you. But a hybrid with them. I do play live lobbies now, but I'll... No. No. They stay away from me, though. Remember that. I'm a made man now. Ooh. Yeah. Yup. Yeah. That's how I did it. My build changed. My new official build is different. It's not the same no more. And then Big Chris and the Big Chris gang, like, those dudes are being very respectful towards the man. Very respectful. Oh no. Right. When I first met him, that would actually be a benefit for him, but now it's not because he has a hard time hitting me. So like when he does that, I've always been on yaw, I just don't use that part. Now I believe, like for example, the F-22, I was flying that a lot, and I got the perfect build for it. Variable cycle engine with super maneuverability and armor. Hold on. I hate getting interrupted all the time by this stupid game. Well, let me turn on my cool kid lights. Yeah. Actually, I should just do that. I believe now you need one engine, one mobility, and your armor. I'm sold on variable. With with any of the 6th generation post-dollars, with the Su-57 and the F-22 included in that bunch, variable cycle, super maneuverability, and armor. They don't need it. They're too amazing to need it. I don't know. But when you start to learn how to boost your postalls, you don't even need, it doesn't even matter at that point. Variable is where it's at, I think, because variable is giving you the most float time, and variable. Mm-hmm. I put it on the fullback, the poisonous platypus. I run variable with pitch 3 and armor. Anything 4th gen or mid tier or less, it's I swap out super maneuverability for pitch 3 with armor. The fullback is the best half stall plane in this game, hand over fist. I think it is. I believe strongly the fullback is the best half stall plane. Yes, and that's why variable. That's why running maybe I can't say any differently, but what I will say is running the variable with pitch, dude, that thing gets up and goes for a big boy. And because it's so big, you have so much low speed stall capability. The game respects its bigness. you have a lot of surface area, and you can do some fantastic. I mean, dude, the things I do with that, like, honestly, make me, like, a little jealous for the actual fighters in the game. Because it's so much better. It really is so much better. It's the best half-stall play in the game. Period. I, like... Pitch variable with armor. That's it. And then I run that missile build. That's right. It really, dude, it seriously is. Mm.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage.
Right.
Down as many as you can. Our call sign is Lima 1.
I posted a short on it. I did fight those guys recently, and one of the times that I beat, yeah, one of the, nah, I will. I have to be consistent and. Oh. I one of the times I beat Insanity, or rather, one of the times I beat Chris, was because I was playing him and literally winning because of the environment. Dude, it was crazy. It was like one of my favorite wins too. Yeah, it was that match, and I was like, surprise, motherfucker! Like, dude, that was all in my head. I planned that, and that's why I love that clip because. Well, that's what I predicted. That's what I was going for. Like, I knew what was going on. That's why I said surprise, motherfucker. Right. That's a lot. I think I secured 3 victories up against Big Chris that night. Oh yeah. Yup. Oh yeah. Better than I struggle against Big Chris, but I'm a lot more superior in performance when I fly against Sataki. You know what it is? Is you and Chris fly similar, me and Sataki fly similar. And Sataki and I have a lot in common in how we fly, and you and Big Chris have a lot in common in how you two fly. And and that's why, like, you have a better time against him than I do, and I have a better time against Sataki. Yeah. Because we have similar play styles, and because I play an inferior score plane, like, I have that advantage for the score points. I mean, I got a post-stalling, spine-cutting in half gun kill on Crystal, too. Like, I'm proud of that one. I didn't put it into a short, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I gotta... Oh, yeah. Dude, I got him so good. He actually made a mistake. He, like, over-G'd, and I caught him in a float, and just... It's over. I was so proud of that moment, because, like, that's a big deal going up against them. That's a real big, yeah, it's a real big deal going up against them. With it on 4th gen or less. Without it on some 5th gens. Like, I don't do it with the F-35, but I'll do it with the F-22. Some of the plane's stats are so good you don't need pitch, you just need the super maneuverability. I can't hit this Toot guy, man. His defense is real good. Alright, he's very, very, very good defensively. He understands how to maintain his energy, and he pays attention to his radar. That's good. A lot of people don't understand that. The importance and value behind just paying attention to your, now more than ever, like I think I spend 60 anywhere from 60 to 70% of my time looking at the radar. Mid post-all fights even. I'm just looking at it at all times, because even in post-all fights, now that I can dodge missiles with a post-all, you can really it really, yeah, yep, it's a big deal. Right. Yes. Yep. Will got tremendously better, but he's still my little nugget. He's still my little nugget. And then I started up like a chat group and everything, so like it's revolves around like, instead of doing like the squadron thing, I'm just building a community. Just, that's it. Just. Hey. Oh, man. Hey, real quick. Keep your eye on Captain. Yeah, if I remember right, he's a funny player. Just keep in mind. I don't mind. I'll deal with it. He's welcome, but I'm pretty sure he's one of the. I never was. Growing up, Tekken didn't appeal to me. I had it. Yeah, because my dad loved it. My dad freaking loved that game. So I played it, but. You know what fighting game was actually really, and it was unfortunate it didn't have a multiplayer, because I think that's what held the game back, but it was called Ragdoll Kung Fu. It was one of. Dude. Oh. Like, I just mean like multiplayer, where like it was that game, just multiplayer. You could go online and just match up. What a fun game, dude. Really, really fun with the chi energy and the throw each other, and you gotta knock each other off the map. Right, but it did it in a very pleasant and welcomed way, I felt. Big fan of it. You know what I like about variable? I can energy fight right now. I'm up here at 26,000 kilometers per hour right now, running this 57 down. Jack of all, best of none. Love it. Like, dude, I'm coming in hot on the two of you at like fucking 2,800 kilometers. Like, that missile I sent was like already super hot. Alright, well. No, I was ready to move on the minute you were, so I'm glad to hear it, man. Like, I was pissed a little earlier though because yeah, mine too. Ooh. Oh, he totally gave my missile the belly. Ah. I was power boost drifting around that guy, trying to like just keep sending a volley on him while just drifting around him. Chocolate over here. Oh, Coco Minko. Dude, you gotta try the workout routine, man. I'm telling you, it's doing wonders for me. Every day, go into single player. I pick the naval map with the ships off. It's the frozen wasteland looking naval map. I put it on ace difficulty, and the thing is, post-all kill everything. The ships, the helicopters, yup, the platforms, everything. Post-all kill everything. Dude, what that will teach you about controlling your post-all and the fundamentals. I just run, yes, I am. It's basically the high-speed data link of the body part. That's what it sounds like. I stand by the 4th gen or less planes, or especially the post-stall, half-stall planes. The variable cycle, pitch 3. Any of them. I did it on all of them. It's absolutely amazing. They all are just amazing. Yeah, it didn't matter what it was. Su-33, didn't matter, man. All of them. It was just like, wow, this is amazing. I had a lot of fun with that broadcast. I was flying the 35S. The 35S is trash compared to the 37, in my opinion. I don't even know why people compare them. 37 smokes the 35 tremendously. Just agility, everything. And that's one of the exceptions to the rule where I run variable cycle engine with super maneuverability and armor. Because of how wild it is, super maneuverability doesn't overkill it. It gives everything accentuation, and it brightens that plane up amazingly. On some of them, something like the Su-37, you can get away with it because of how viciously violent and how it maneuvers. The Hornet, I can get away with it in it because of how violent the nose is. The 35, no, it doesn't. It's not working with the 35. Pinch. Yep. Oh, look at this. Don't sleep. Don't sleep on the single player thing I told you. Do it. Yeah, but I'm saying like pick that map, play it on Ace, and post all kill everything. What you are in the first game, your eyes are gonna open up. You're gonna be like, I get it. So I've been telling everybody, every one of my viewers, I tell them, and they all say the same thing. They're all like, I get it now. Like when you can post all a stationary target, that's when you start to learn how to control it. And when you learn how to control it, you can put that plane wherever the hell you want. And when you're going up against, like, it doesn't matter how good they got it, whether they're cheating or not, dude, you can move on them. Totally just shut them down, especially with the VCE pitch build. I did it with the Hornet. The Hornet, I could do it because of how jumpy the nose is, but it still felt a little too fat, yeah. But you can get away with it. It makes it super controllable. It almost makes it more controllable than a Block 3. Finally got him. Man, I've been chasing this dude. I finally got him. He's really good in the defensive there with that TGM. Yeah, but he was good with it. I was hoping the helicopter would dodge that, but... No. I shouldn't have hanged in there. That wasn't a part of the prediction. That wasn't part of the plan. That's fair. Yeah. Well, he's gonna become that. What they were showing you is where he comes from. No. Man. He just nailed me when I was in mid-post stall there. Yeah, no, he's pretty good defensively. He does it right. It may not be necessarily the right plane, but he does do it right. No matter what, yeah. You could build it however you want. They did it on purpose. They gave you HVAs and HCAs. I think a good alternative to it would be the Block 3. Like if he didn't use that plane and he did use something else instead of the TGM, the Block 3 would be an alternative. Obviously the F-15E. I can't think of the names of them either, but there's a few Block 3 boomer zoomers I've met. They're pretty good at it. FYF they're certainly a friendly squadron of the Ark Bard School of Magic and Witchcraft, Belkin Wizardry. They've voiced that already. Like they come in, they hang out, we have good times. They're all really good dudes, and that kind of started happening because they started coming back because like they'd come in and I teach them something, nothing groundbreaking or crazy, but just like I'd see something where they were lacking. I'd be like, hey, if you XYZ, and I just help them improve. Really, I'm not telling them the magic, but they do they're very cool with us, that's for sure. Like the other squadrons, I'm kind of on the fence with a few of them. Strider I know is green. FYF I know is green. I'm not certain with DGAF, but I don't really ever see them either. And then OSD I'm on the fence with because every time those guys come in and they get an ass whooping, they leave with an attitude. So I don't know. Well, I normally host, so I don't ever get kicked. But sometimes they pop in, and then they leave, and there's like an attitude with it. It's weird. So I don't know if, as far as I'm concerned, that's a neutral relationship. Oh, they sandwich you with HVs. Oh yeah, been there. Now, which one is he a part of? Oh, okay. Yeah, you networked. The reason why I like VCE with pitch so much is because it actually it gives the plane a mysterious amount of control in an odd way, especially in a post-all. And that's why I like it a lot more than SM with pitch. I think it's just that you're keeping the torque curve of the plane balanced with VCE. You're giving a percentage of top end and low end. Whereas the other ones are just skewed one way and throws off their gear ratio of how the plane like ultimately just flies around. What's wild though is like when I play this game, like my feeling is like this is a gold standard of like how arcade gaming should be. Like it has things that it could be strengthened with, but this game for what it is really just delightfully well designed. Man, he came after me. Now he's running. He don't want the sauce. But I become a gun major master now. Like I can read the gun at ranges and high speeds. I'm trying to get you on the thing. There we go. You got me too. The single player is where the learning is, man. That's where.
Combat time's up. The mission was a success. You won.
They did a fantastic job of doing that. I'll say that much. I'll give it to them. I just hope it's not 100% VR, man. Like, I don't know if I'm ready for that. Mm, right. I know the one you're talking about, the flying one. Squadrons. Yeah. Cool. I hope so. Because as long as there's a triangle, I don't think I need it. In time.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Bravo 1.
I did, but as I turned into you, I was getting nailed by somebody else. They gave you the kill, but somebody, I don't even know who it was. Oh, look at this name that just joined. Pit Viper. Oh. Oh. Holy shit. Yeah, I know. That's how I run it too. Wouldn't run it any other way. Oh, that dude straightened out and just ate my missile. I think you were targeting him too. He just straightened right the hell out. My missiles went right into him. That he gave me the game. With VCE and pitch, dude, it's too damn good. It's actually, I dare I say it's a mid-tier plane, to be honest. It's good with that, but it's brilliant with the pitch super maneuverability, but it comes alive when you throw the engine on it. And the F-35, here, I'll pull that out. Brake is good on any plane. I mean, just to be able to get down low to where it matters real quick, quicker than the other guy, is always going to put you on edge. I mean, there's no doubt about that. Oh. And then you can chain that into a post-all boost. I'm sure you can. Oh, I thought you meant the Hornet. Oh, oh, I thought we were talking about something else. Dude, I would not put VCE and pitch on the F-15. That's silly. No, pitch super maneuverability all the way. Just back out and join real quick. No, yeah. I thought we were talking about the Super Hornet. The Super Hornet, because I would agree, it's actually really good with the brakes. Brakes and pitch is great. Oh, hey, pro tip. If you're fighting an energy fighter that's actually turning into you, turn into them from the opposite direction with a postal, and it flings the missiles right into them. It's almost like 100% accuracy when you time it right. There's like no avoiding it. And I've been learning how to change postal drift direction mid postal. So eventually I'd like to like blend that into doing that to force a nose shot to force those flung missiles. Can't believe I can't hit that guy. Hey, he's very, very good with defense. I'll give him to him. Aw, I'm an idiot. Man, I'm playing like a total scrub right now. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. Thank you. Yeah, I was trying to... Get out. It's the Z06. Yeah. Yep. No, I got you right there at the end. As you and I pass each other on that cross, I activated Falling Leaf because I thought you were still going for me, but I guess you target swapped. But I Falling Leaf hit somebody, and as I came out of hitting them with a gun, and I threw a missile at them, you were right there, perfect in front of me. That's what I'm running it with. Oh, you're running. Oh, right. Right. I think my favorite of all the Russian planes would be for full stall 37, arguably the 47. 47 is really good, man. VCE and super maneuverability. Holy crap. Wow. VCE, super maneuverability with armor on the Su-47 is an absolute dream. That thing is, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think if it wasn't for the missile fire delay, it would be better than the 37. The only reason why I discount it to the 37 is because of the missile fire delay. Not a fan of that. For the F-22, the Su-57. I have very, very minimal experience with it. So, and the only experience I do have with it is the 4AMs on the F-35, but when you switch to them, the bay opens. Yeah, it has pylons on the wings for the sidewinders. Which is kind of shitty, if I'm honest. It's supposed to have... I think this game should have did like a hybrid. They should have went with the C model, but gave it the internal gun anyways. It's Ace Combat. Why the hell not? They could have called it the F-35I or something. Like, I can just continue this drift because of this build. Like, yeah, it is. It's dreamy. All the half stalls deserve this build. All of them. Some of them prefer super maneuverability over pitch. Some of them prefer pitch over super maneuverability. I find the one you're in prefers super maneuverability. I find the one I'm in prefers pitch. Oh no, thought it was clear. Nah, this thing is literally my between the Hornets and this I think this is the best one. And I think this and the Su-34 are. I kind of want to argue in favor of the 34, if I'm honest. Su-34's got a little bit more of that stability in the very slow. And it's got a lot of defense. And I think it benefits from the twin seater theory. Dude, this thing is, you should try it. You have to try this plane with this build, man. Yaw is not that important. The little bit that it already has is, I think, is enough. And if it's a plane that likes super maneuverability, it's going to be even better. But it'll be balanced across all mobility, which is, I think, a good thing. Did you see the lawnmower swoop kill I got on Crystal? Oh, dude. That one was amazing. Just absolutely artistic kill on him. It was way up below mountains. We were beneath the cloud layer. Or no, we were above the mountain, post-off fighting. And then I intentionally helicoptered down into the mountain. And then chained it again into a swoop. And he came post-stalling vertically over the top down into the ground. It was just oh, fuck. Dude, I actually dodged it and turned right back into it. Oh, holy shit. Nah, dude, this thing is... This and the 34 are top tier. They're the S tier half-stall planes. By a long shot. I'll have to revisit the 47, but I think it's A+, if I remember right. I can't remember if I flew... He's pretty decent if I remember right. Oh, no, I did. I chose variable cycle with pitch for the Su-47. That's right. Right, because SM, I remember now, SM was good, but for some reason it made the pitch of the plane in just energy status feel really weak. And that was troublesome. So I went with pitch again, and I found that just being moderate on how much pitch you generate in your post-stall, a little bit of pitch thumb discipline, and you can make that plane just absolutely. And as long as you're getting on and off the throttle as you're pitching around. Right. You can't do both, right? And because this plane already has like super NASA rockets on it, Sputnik rockets, their VCE really is a delight for this plane. I got you or I got him? Oh, that was silly of me. Those are loopers, actually. Oh, he caught me there. Good. Did you get the kill or did I get the kill? I couldn't tell. Oh, alright. Oh, shit. That was a dreaded top angle to pull into. When it does the squirrely whirly super tornado post stall, let off the accelerator, dude. Oh my goodness, it just comes alive with the right timing. Nope, I did that wrong. Damn. Yeah, that's the difference between flight time with and flight time without. Well, I mean the plane. You're on a whole nother skill ceiling with this plane. No! It wasn't me, he got it. Oh my gosh, and he snailed me right there. I'm not doing very well with this plane. Maybe it was super maneuverability. I'm doing it. Oh, no, no. I must have lined right up in front of him or some nonsense like that.
Combat time's up. Not bad at all. Looking forward to seeing you in action again.
Hmm. I feel with VCE though, my only qualm with going with light blisk is I feel like it becomes a necessity to run air brakes with it. For some reason, man, I just don't feel comfortable with light blisk at all anymore. like I ran it. I ran Light Blisk a little while ago. It's not a very good postal engine, I don't feel. I think it's a good if you run it, I think it's maybe better for like a counterpart to next gen. And then that's why I just ultimately it's like okay, VCE. I just always end up going to VCE. I don't know. Oh, I didn't realize I grabbed. Oh, cool. Good. I'm glad I did. Oh, hey, no, we're going to Fighter Island. Go southeast. Run away from them. You can do it. I believe in you. I'm almost there. Southeast. Southeast of your position is Fighter Island. If you look on the big radar, it looks like. Alright.
Caution. Pull up.
You've never played this game. Beat him up.
Stall warning.
Oh, dude, I was reading on Lockheed's website. It was linked through their tweet. No, but there's the new F-35 upgrade, dude. It's the Block 4. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I bounced off the surface. Oh, I've seen him before. Oh, I just got freaking third party Apex. I'm being targeted by. I'm having a hard time getting anybody because I'm getting hit by everybody. Right. Nasty. Roger. It's a right. Because it torques you. Because I think it keeps the gear ratio even because it raises the top end with the low end. I strongly believe in that. That is a principle in racing. I would do VCE with Superior with an XO2. That's too squirrely. When you come out of that post hall, it's too squirrely. Right. No, I'm over here with Dynasty Trump. Which one is that? Uh, so it's a Rafael to him. It's good for that. It's not a bad way to use it. Yeah, right. I blew him up a couple of times. I just got gun strafed by Welkins over here. Using an F-35 now. I can't believe I can't hit this guy. Welkins, I can't hit him. Nice. Oh, everybody's out. With a points mule flying around out there, Twisted Knight in the CFA. Maybe they're all buddies. Maybe their goal is like make Ark lose one match and then leave. Hmm. Yeah, you gotta 1v1 them. They don't get that. They get it, but they stay delusional to it. A lot of that's why I don't associate with some of the squadrons, because there's a couple delusional squadrons there.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many
Crazy to think that. Is that really how he thinks?
Caution.
Never heard him on the mic though. Oh, yeah, but no, not really. I'll give him some credit because after what I said, he was in full agreement. Like, he told his guy to shut his damn mouth.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
This plane's over the top powerful. Oof. Ay, oh. Just one after the other. The second one. The third one. I gotta hit threes. Oh. Oh, I had to eat that, didn't I? Wanna know the easiest way to dodge sidewinders? Falling leaf. Dude, I've been using it a lot more in like busy lobbies. It works. If the furball's right, it works. You know, I don't overdo it. I'm not obsessive about it, but when there's an opportunity, I seize it and it comes alive. It's like a volley within the furball. My goodness, man, your missiles were not wanting to miss. Jeez. Why? Mm-hmm. For sure. Yeah, dude. Next gen is also pretty brilliant too. It does some weird, funky things to the postalls. Especially, one thing it's really good for too, where it really stands, when you come out of a postall boost into top end speeds, that thing slingshots a lot more because of next gen. It, that, yeah. I get a lot of lobbies now because oh, Apex messaged me PSM lol. I think he's mad. I just left the group. That's it.
This is AWACS Wingmaker. Detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Bravo
Hmm. Yeah. What was his name? Oh yeah. Really? Nuts, man. That's wild. I couldn't believe what the nonsense was that was coming out of his mouth. I don't know. That's a good question. Never thought about it actually. A frisbee, I guess. You're right. Yeah. Sucks getting beat up by a plane that got nicknamed 60% of the time, all the time. Panther. For real. The only reason why they're hard to hit is because of the plane they are in. So they're incredibly hard to chase. But if I had to block 3, it would have been different because I'd have had guns too. And that would have just, I would have been shredding them. Because I was getting good gun hits on them with gun 1. But it's just, when they're, right. So speaking of, I gotta go to the hangar and I gotta convert. I've been thinking about it. No. With the 30? That's a good question. It costs the same amount too, which is strange because I think you would think it would cost more. I got a very right mind about banging out tomorrow. Yeah, I put it on. I dropped the gun for gun radar. Yeah, it's like gun radar. Right.
This is AWACS Wingman. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Start taking
Oh, I ran into Girl Man Therion there. Gave him the beating of a lifetime. Dude, this is incredible. And you're right. This is it. This is. Oh my gosh. I gotta make a. I mean, I gotta make a guns to guns radar build. Right. I made a wrong move. Bad choice move. Not really. I went into the trees and came up at him and blew him up. Yeah, that was tremendously impressively good, even with this disgusting windy map. For real. Yeah. And even if you don't have all the parts unlocked, it's still deadly. Yeah. Ace, Ace Combat. Hangars Unknown. It really does. It's almost like too good in some ways. Well, before I learned to postall, the F-15E was the plane I was using, and I have even now that same kill death ratio with it. It was like 3.8 sorties per elims, and that was when I was a nugget. Didn't even know how to postall. Is if you know how to fly and you can outsmart the bandit, it is a very good plane. I was a lot better then until I started learning postalling. Then I got worse because I wasn't flying the Eagle. Right. Yeah, definitely. Dude, I'm a strong believer in VCE. I really am. It's even like when you say, "Oh, well, it's got because it's got ECU," it doesn't matter, and it does matter. And if you're right, even more of a reason to be using it. Right. Dude, there's so I I say it all the time, even on my broadcast. I don't tell no lies about it, dude. Like I really feel like with this game, there may not just be a skill ceiling at all. There really may not be one. Like I've been having doubts about you know, calling said accused players cheaters. The more I play this game, the more I start to doubt it, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. They just get it. They figured it out. They get it. They do. I really, and I feel sorry for having that approach towards them. To be honest, like I feel bad for it. Oh, we know there's cheaters in here, but. Right. True. And I don't forget that. But perhaps they have turned over a new leaf. I really hope they did. When you're not flying with them. Well, it's easy to find out because you can see it. Like it's visibly aware. I'm loving all of these space planes, dude. This is awesome. I feel like I'm playing Independence Day. Like, if I could communicate to this lobby and just tell them all to pick the laser beam capable one for the gun replacement, and just make it Independence Day theme. Yes! F-18s. Jolly Rogers. We have to do Jolly Rogers. Or Red Devils. Or Red Devils. But it has to be the F-18F. It can't be the... well, maybe the TGM would be fun. Actually. Maverick meets Independence Day crossover. That would be a great video. Dude, that would be a great YouTube video. Maverick versus Independence Day aliens. ADF-11s versus TGMs. Oh, for sure. Oh shit, you won. Oh man. Out of nowhere. I like I like I like the radar and I don't. I don't know. I'm on the fence. I'm wondering what would happen if I do this. See how that goes. That's what I'm messing with right now, but I feel like I've gotten so good without it. It actually works at range too though. It. Yeah. As long as they're somewheres within like 30 degrees of your nose cone, they're done. It's hard to do that, to get the gunpowder on there with that part as well. It's true.
This is AWACS Waymaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can.
I sacrificed BCE for the radar with gunpowder. We'll see how that goes, but I gotta feel like I might opt for the multi-choice. No. Yep. Oh, that was a good haymaker. Looked like it. Looked like a haymaker. Oh, you don't fly good like them. Yeah, and I believe it. I think they all do at this point, just seeing how it behaves. Yeah. Can't believe I just missed him right there. That was like perfect. Oh, yeah, dude. It swapped to you as I post all around. You were flying straight into my nose. I got murked shortly after by a 22. Ditto. Oh, just shredding them. Dude, the guns are disgusting. Yeah. Couldn't touch this 22. I mean, I might just keep it the way it is. I felt fine. And I didn't have to sacrifice any of that. I just gave up I gave up my engine for the radar. Right. The Block 3, yeah. Unless you mean a different F-15, F-18. Well, all three blocks do. The F-18E, F-18F, and F-18F Block 3 let you full bore it. But the Block 3 certainly has the strongest engine amongst the three. So it would probably be the best bet to go. I don't know if I would want to give up the engine on the F-18F and E at this point. I feel like it's a pillar. But the Block 3, yeah, maybe. Right. Yeah, that was the beast mode variant too. I had the 8 AGMs on it. Oh, that's a good thing. better than that. Yeah, Mad Max. We were talking. He's a pretty cool dude too. He sent me a message and he was like, oh, Crystal trained me this, that, and the third, and I was like, I should probably pull it up so I can read it word for word because what I said to him I thought was beautifully stated. Always. And I told him, I was like, dude, I was like, honestly, I don't think it's fair to say that you're a student of Crystal. Like, we're all students of each other. Like, when I fight them, I get better. When I fight you, I get better. When I fight Nuggets, I get worse. Or not necessarily worse. I do get better, but like if I'm right, you gotta stay consistent to your flow when you fight Nuggets, and you can't stick around too long. It's one of those things where maybe you play one or two matches and then bounce.
This is a Waxman Raider. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Call sign is Lima 1.
No. Right. Yeah. It certainly is a viable choice. And it's even better in postal situation. Postal v postals. Oh. But my nose wasn't even on you, and those guns were. That was disgusting. I got everybody coming from me. Right. Mm-hmm. Right. Blue pill, blue pill. Oh, I got everybody coming for me, man. I didn't even know I had that many people on me right there. GG's. Yeah, that's an interesting mechanic. I'm not sure if I'm fully into it, though. Hmm. I gotta get out of here. It's 2 a.m. Yep, I gotta go to bed. Alright. GG's, man. Indeed. Peace. Will do. Like, share, subscribe. Bell notification on. And comment. Anyways, easy. Peace. Wait, let me do this. Alright, we're out of here.